Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Matt Canizaro and Aaron Smith live from Western Bowl in Indianapolis. You're watching the men's finals of the 2013 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. After 9 games of qualifying, the top 12 teams advanced to match play. The top 4 earned byes. So right now, we have the next 8 teams in Baker matches. It's going to be the best of 3 for the first 3 rounds, and then best of 7 for the championship match. So they're practicing right now. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, folks, we're underway. Practice is over. Competition is beginning. And while we have this chance real quick, Aaron Smith will go ahead and give the rundown of the bracket.
All right. Well, as Matt mentioned just a few minutes ago, the top 4 teams did receive byes. They're practicing on a few pairs before they get ready for the next round. Moorhead ended up leading qualifying with 91-82 for 9 traditional team games. Calumet College was second, Wichita State third, and Wisconsin Whitewater rounds out the top 4 and will be joining us in the bracket next round. But in current competition, to our far left, which we won't be able to get this one, we have St. Ambrose, the 8th seed, taking on Saginaw Valley State, the 9 seed. One of our featured pairs here will be Robert Morris University, Illinois, the 5 seed, versus McKendree, the 12. The other pair we'll be featuring this round will include Urbana, the 6 seed, against Weber, the 11 seed. And rounding out the bracket is the number 7 seed Midland against number 10 William Penn. Once again, it's best 2 out of 3 here in the early rounds, all Baker matchups.
So apparently they gave them a little extra practice here because we're not seeing everybody scoring yet, but
not quite yet. It looks like Urbana and Weber, which we're featuring right now, has just gotten underway. And both Weber and Urbana are clean after 1.
all right, Aaron Smith, looks like we're getting underway across the house. Finally, everybody on the same page, so.
Nearly all the screens are red. Urbana and Weber, a few frames ahead, and an early open for Weber. They have 45 after 3.
All right, we're going to be switching between 2 matches this round. As we mentioned, there are 8 teams currently competing. We'll do our best to keep everybody updated. If not, we'll have the bracket available on the live stream graphic on bowl.com. For the finals, they're bowling on a 42-foot pattern with 11 mils of oil, which means a lot of transition very quickly, and the expectation is that they'll be making moves almost every shot, or every couple at least. So Nick Hoagland came by to tell me about the pattern a little bit, and he had kind of a sly smile on his face, like it's going to be interesting. And a little bit of fun to watch them make the moves and really have to think through this during the finals.
We'll be looking forward to see how the teams attack this pattern and see who can keep up with the moves the quickest. Urbana out to the early lead through 4 frames on our featured pair. Weber has yet to strike through 5 frames. With that single pin miss by the Urbana anchor, brings our match a little bit closer through 5. With a strike here, Weber could take the lead by 1 pin. Right in front of us, Robert Morris is out to an early lead against McHenry. You're now watching Robert Morris and McHenry. Robert Morris on your left, McHenry on the right. The St. Ambrose-Saginaw match. Currently both teams have 2 opens. St. Ambrose has 34 in the third. Saginaw 37 in the third. A nice 5-10 conversion by Marshall Kent and Robert Morris. All right, these matches progressing pretty quickly. And as we said, this round,
best of 3. So first team to win 2 games advances in the bracket. Robert Morris, the top-ranked team in the coaches poll. They've dominated this collegiate season, and they certainly have the volume and enthusiasm here in this first round of match play. Weber International, however, the defending national champions.
Find themselves down early here as they start the 9th frame. Only 1 strike for Weber up to this point, along with 2 opens.
Urbana leading by 14 after 7. And working on a strike.
Six pin stands for Urbana. William Penn seems to have figured out this oil pattern early, way down on the far end, on 79 and 80 here at Western Bowl. Currently on a 4-bagger against Midland.
So these teams all bowled 9 games between yesterday and today. 6 yesterday on a 37-foot oil pattern, 3 this morning on a 48-foot oil pattern, and now 42 feet, 11 mils. Definitely a true test of versatility and 3 very challenging conditions. That is the intention of the staff at this event. And the team that wins this thing will definitely have earned it. So far in this match, Urbana cruising.
Basically a mark away from shutting out here. Urbana can punch out the 10th frame here for a 191. Wichita State, or Weber International, excuse me, can max out at 175. And their anchor leaves the 3-9 up there.
3-9 for a right-hander is an awfully rare and difficult
Not
spare.
a fun spare to shoot on this kind of condition. And he does need to pick this up to shut out here, as well as decent count. That shot for Weber puts their max at 163, so Urbana is going to get this first game, no matter how they finish out.
How about that?
But they convert the spare.
Left-hander. Did we just miss the bait and switch? I was pretty sure the right-hander left that spare.
I feel confident in that, Matt.
They put in the lefty to pick it up, which is excellent strategy.
And there's the another lefty. Urbana finishes the first game with 179. And the victory. They're 1 win away from advancing to face Wisconsin Whitewater in the next round.
All right, let's go back to our other match.
Robert Morris kind of struggling down the home stretch here.
3 opens in the last 4 frames.
They finished with a 174. McKendree is actually a few frames behind. They're in the 8th. They can rally here, Matt.
Robert Morris well ahead early, and then, as I said, 3 opens in the last 4 frames. puts McKendree in position to be able to win this first game.
And other scores, Saginaw is going to grab the first match against St. Ambrose. They can finish their 10th frame for a 2:05. St. Ambrose a little further behind them. But a big foundation frame here for McKendree.
So Robert Morris with the opening the 10th finishes with 174. McKendree, possible 200. Big shot there in the 9th frame.
Now they find themselves just a mark away.
Robert Morris was up by 18 at the halfway point.
And then 3 out of 4 opens to finish. They got off to a very strong start.
Very uncharacteristic of the Eagles.
#1 team in the nation.
See if the Bearcats can capitalize.
Oh, a nice break from McKendree to take the first game.
That's former Team USA member, A.J. Johnson. So he's obviously thrown the big shots before when he needed to, and although that one wasn't pretty, it got the job done.
It looks pretty on the scoreboard, man.
That's right.
Saginaw Valley State finishes with a 2:05 to take the first game. St. Ambrose still has a fill ball to go, but they're in the 150s at most. William Penn, to our right, is well ahead to start the first match against Midland. McKendree wins the first game 186 to 174 over Robert Morris.
All right, we'll turn our attention now back to our other match, Weber International and Urbana.
Weber International enjoying this left lane a little bit more than the right lane. Starts off with the first 3 strikes. Urbana looking to go strike spare to start their second game, up 1-0. Urbana cleans up the spare. Still finds themselves down early.
See if Robert Morris, just like Weber, can move past disappointing first game.
There's not a lot of time to think about what happened in that first game in this best-of-3 format.
It does seem awfully quick compared to everything we've seen so far this weekend, where team games lasted an hour 15 minutes. It's possible these matches could be over very, very soon. this Baker format, of course, what they'll be seeing should they advance to sectionals. And after that, the intercollegiate team championships, which is all Baker all the time. This really puts team play in perspective. Each bowler bowls 2 frames of the game. Right now, Weber up 20 early here in game 2, trying to even this match at 1 apiece.
They started the second game with a 3-bagger before going 9-spare, 9-spare. Urbana has gone strike, 9-spare, 9-spare, and looking for one more 9-spare.
Interesting fact about this event is that the players know coming in that it's going to be challenging, and they know they're going to face 3 different patterns if they make match play. But they're also only allowed to bring 5 balls. So most players will have a spare ball, so that leaves just 4 more spots. And at that point, they have to worry about adjustments and changing ball surfaces for each block and being versatile that way, rather than bringing a whole lot of balls and having something specific for each pattern.
This is also where the ability to change releases, speed, rev rate, tilt, and all that fun stuff is unbelievably handy to have in your bag of tricks. William Penn seemed to figure out this oil pattern the quickest here, shooting a 235 opening the game against Midland, who finished with 173.
All right, let's turn our attention to Robert Morris and McKendree right now. Robert Morris struggling with count here in game 2. 7, 6, 7. And a pair opens the show for it. 33 in the 3rd. They're down big early.
McKendree has kept the ball in play so far. Nothing too tough. All single pin spares, single pin attempts so far. They converted the first 2, looking to stay clean here.
Well, if Marshall Kent can't get something going here, and he does.
That's what they needed to turn this game around here. See if they'll be able to put a string together to put a little more pressure on McKendree. McKendree whiffs on the single pin spare. And they find themselves up 14 after 3 with that whiff. Nice late tap for Robert Morris to get the 10 out, just leaving the 4.
In the Weber-Urbana match, Weber cruising here. Urbana just opened.
They're down 33 after 5. Weber's a few frames ahead.
Weber's going to finish this game and let all the pressure be on Urbana. Well, McKendree falters against Robert Morris. Lead this game just 14 after 3. They're going to regroup, discuss for a minute.
McKendree converts the 4-7.
Every time I log on to Facebook on a Sunday afternoon, I see a post from one of these Robert Morris guys that they won again. They've dominated college bowling this year. Very talented group of Team USA, former Team USA, junior Team USA. Here's their former teammate, A.J. Johnson, trying to get it done for McKendree to send them home.
A big strike there for McKendree. Set up the second half of the game. They're up 14 on a strike against Robert Morris.
With a spare here, Gary Faulkner can put Weber in the 2 teens. That'll mean Urbana is going to have to throw the last 6.
And he covers the 6 spin. A strike on the fill ball will give Weber International 217. Urbana just stepping up in the 8th right now. Can max out 225, so they can't afford any misses from here on out. A nice break for Robert Morris there. Once again breaking up a split. Urbana's still alive.
Tough spare there for McKendree.
They gain a few more pins.
That count did not hurt them, obviously on a strike.
Weber finishes up with 217. And Urbana is still alive here, Matt.
Urbana doesn't care that Weber finished with 217. They're going to keep striking.
It's
They still need a double here.
This is what you live for right here. Got the entire team on your shoulders. 2 strikes. Count.
Send the national champs home.
They advance to face another tough opponent, Wichita State, with a double here.
Let's turn our attention that way.
Once again, Weber International has already finished their game with a 217. Urbana can max out 225. There's number 1.
It's all you can ask for as the anchor. You get a chance to step up and win it for your team.
Especially after a rough 5th frame where the anchor opened to come back, and this is it right here. Weber International put together a great game, clean game, 217. Can do nothing but sit and wait.
Big shot here for Urbana. They can end this match right now.
Oh, the light mixer 8 denies Urbana the win. So 1-1, Weber Urbana.
All right, best they can finish with is 214. Weber 217. Here's the Robert Morris McKendree match. McKendree opens again in the 7th. And 3 spares for Robert Morris. They're back in this game. The Eagles with some very talented players at the bottom half of this lineup.
Further on down the road, St. Ambrose is going to bounce back with a very low scoring game. 140s could win this game all the way down on 67 and 68. We have another match here, Matt. McKendree Up 4 after 8, both teams on a strike.
There's Kyle King, not ready to go home yet. The youngster has accomplished an awful lot in the last few years. And now I'm sure these guys would like to add a Hoosier title to their resumes, as well as eventually a national title. But that's all up to the McKendree Bearcats right now.
Through the nose. Fortunate just to leave a 10th in there for McKendree.
McKendree up just 4 with a strike here. Marshall Kent can put his team in the lead.
That's why he's down there, Matt. Big strike for Robert Morris. The game has switched hands, and they can now shut this game out. St. Ambrose finishing game 2 with 158, but that's going to be enough. And the challenging lane condition as Saginaw can max out in the 130s.
All right, so possible 200 here for Robert Morris. Possible 184 for McKendree.
Jacob Kent going up in the 10th, looking to seal the deal.
Gets that one wide right, but gets a break.
Very big break there.
Rolls the 2 forward, looked like, from here.
McKendree now in position to strike out to win.
Best Robert Morris can do is 179.
McKendree with 3 strikes, 184.
Johnson delivers.
Big first shot for McKendree there. St. Ambrose ties up the game with a 158-113 victory over Saginaw Valley. And once again, it comes down to the second shot in the 10th here, Matt.
Johnson gets this strike. Robert Morris goes home.
McKendree trips out the 4-pin late and now just needs count. To send the #1 team in the nation home early here at the Hoosier Classic.
So Kent gets 9 on the field ball. Robert Morris finishes with 178. They had their chance. Johnson delivers for McKendree. That's going to do it. 182 is enough for a 2-0 victory. Let's go back to our Weber-Urbana match. Weber off to a tough start here in game 3. Open spare. Urbana spare strike for the early lead.
Down on the far end, William Penn and Midland going down to the 10th frame here. William Penn won the first game. They can. Big first strike for William Penn. Urbana grabbing the early lead against Weber.
If you didn't catch that, Urbana's team a little fired up here, and rightfully so.
The William Penn Midland match coming down to the anchors. Both have struck on their first ball in the 10th. William Penn up 2. The Midland anchor does not strike there. Gets a 9 count. They can max out at 200. William Penn just needs 8 pins to advance to the next round. And William Penn will advance with that double in the 10th.
So still another solid weekend for Robert Morris, qualified 5th. But they will head out.
Always a force to be reckoned with here at the collegiate level.
Midland headed out as well. Will Weber International join them?
William Penn advances over Midland, taking the second game 213 to 200.
Urbana up 23 after 3. Weber running out of room.
Once again, this right lane has been tough for them to strike on.
William Penn advances to face Calumet College, the number 2 seed. McKendree will see Wisconsin Whitewater, the number 4 qualifier.
Oh, stubborn 9-pin stands up for Urbana's leadoff bowler in the 6th frame.
Left-hander Faulkner up for Weber. He threw the big shots last year to win it all. They're going to need some strikes here quickly, and he does not get it. Leaves a 4-7.
Weber cannot find the pocket on 76.
They shot 162 in game 1 on that lane. Won game 2, and now struggling again.
At this point, Urbana just needs to stay clean. Weber can't find a way to double. Urbana cleans up the spare to stay clean through 6 frames. In other action, Saginaw and St. Ambrose are in a game 3. St. Ambrose appears to be in the early lead, as they are clean through 5. Saginaw open the first frame. To be more specific, St. Ambrose is up 14 through 4 frames.
So far, McKendree and William Penn, both winners here in our opening round of match play. Urbana trying to take down Weber International. And now they're just exchanging poor shots at this point, but Urbana with a pretty sizable lead here. Up 27 after 5.
They brought in the lefty again for the spare. However, he leaves the head pin.
That's one of our 2-team rules in our league back home. Is, you know, rule number 1 is get at least 1 pin. And rule number 2 is hit the head pin. So
it's all about having rules, man.
You gotta live by the rules
and never breaking them.
That's right.
Weber converts the 310. But still need to find a way to strike on lane 76. St. Ambrose is up early against Saginaw Valley, and SVSU just left a big split here in the 7th frame, excuse me. So they're going to need a rally.
Urbana's trying to give this game back.
Almost daring Weber to strike.
But is there enough room? Weber stepping up in the 7th. Leaves a 2-pin.
This right lane continues to give them problems.
So Weber down 24 after 6. Their spare here will close that gap significantly.
A 310 is never fun to convert this time of the day, so
back-to-back opens would be a disaster.
We could have a match all of a sudden. Big spare.
Not
by
a problem.
Urbana.
Never doubt.
St. Ambrose currently up 36 through 7 frames. Winner of that match advances to take on number 1 seed Moorhead University.
So Urbana possible 214. Weber
Big foundation frame.
possible 211. But Urbana's going to finish first. They can shut out Weber.
Big strike for Weber. Took him 8 frames. But a big finish can tighten up that arm swing a little bit for the Urbana anchor. And the 210 split may end it for Weber here. The Urbana anchor starts the 10th frame, leaving the 3-6-10. No count loss, though. And that open will end Weber International's day before their anchor even gets up. They can max out at 179. Urbana will advance. St. Ambrose also in the driver's seat to move on to the next round against Saginaw Valley. A 192 finish for Urbana to advance on to take on Wichita State, the 3 seed, in our next round. Weber International finishes with 178. And St. Ambrose finishes up their game with a 226 to Saginaw Valley's 170 to also advance to the next round. Once again, running through our first round of match play here. St. Ambrose advances against Saginaw Valley State 2-1. McKendree defeats Robert Morris, Illinois 2-0. Urbana outlasts Weber 2-1. And William Penn takes out Midland 2-0. St. Ambrose will advance to take on Moorhead in the next round. Wisconsin Whitewater and McKendree. Wichita State, Urbana, and Calumet College of St. Joseph and William Penn.
All right, we're going to take a minute here to adjust our cameras as we're going to switch pairs here for the next round. So sit tight, and we'll be right back with the Elite Eight. Good afternoon for those of you just joining us here. Matt Canizaro and Aaron Smith live at Western Bowl in Indianapolis. It is the men's finals of the 2013 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. And we've already had our first round of match play. And we're about to get into the Elite Eight. This weekend we had 77 men's teams. And they all bowled 9 traditional qualifying games. Saturday they bowled 6 games on a 37-foot pattern. Came back Sunday morning for 3 more games on a 48-foot pattern. This event is all about the challenge of the conditions, premium on shot making and spare shooting. And of those 77, the top 12 qualified for match play. The top 4 earned byes. The first 3 rounds of match play will be best of 3 Baker. The finals will be best of 7. So right now 8 teams remain and they're all out there getting ready. Get some team cheers. Aaron Smith, how about a rundown of the bracket?
All right, here in the Elite Eight, the number 8 seed, St. Ambrose, will take on the top-seeded Moorhead University. On one of our featured pairs, we will see the 12 seed McKendree against number 4 seed Wisconsin Whitewater. Our other feature pair will have the number 6 seed Urbana versus number 3 Wichita State. And finally, rounding out the Elite Eight, 10 seed William Penn will take on the 2 seed Calumet College of St. Joseph. I think we're a few more shots away from everybody getting ready.
We do appreciate everybody joining us. We understand that the format may not be ideal, or the TV format at least. We're going to show 2 matches here of the 4, and we'll try to keep you posted on what's happening elsewhere. Currently, the women are bowling their final 3 games of qualifying on the far end of the house. 55 women's teams, so we're not able to show them at this time. Scores will be updated in the live standings tab or on the main page of bowl.com underneath the live stream graphic as they become available.
All right, we've had some matches get underway here. So we should be set for another exciting round here.
So we'll turn our attention now to Urbana and number 3 seed Wichita State. In our other match, Whitewater and McKendree. Whitewater, the number 4 seed, earned a bye in round 1. McKendree down Robert Morris, the number 1 team in the country on the coaches poll.
Wichita State strikes off strong. Starts off strong with a strike.
Wichita ranked number 3 on the last coaches poll. Urbana coming off a big win over the defending national champion team from Weber International.
They convert the tough spare right there. A double for Wichita State in the early going here.
This round will determine the final 4 for this event. After this round, the lanes will be oiled for the semifinal matches. We'll have a short break. Once again, best of 3 Baker matches for a spot in the final 4. shot there from Chapman. Give Wichita a 3-bagger to start.
Both William Penn and Kelly McColledge off to strong starts here in the first game. Calumet has 3 out of the first 4, while William Penn started spare strike.
Pin there ends Wichita's run at 3 in a row, but not before they jump out to an early lead here. Urbana 6 spare, 9 spare, and now another single pin. McKendree Whitewater just getting underway. We'll check them out in just a minute.
So far, everybody's clean from as far as I can see here, Matt.
Once again, we're bowling on a 42-foot pattern with just 11 mils of oil. And the intention there with a sly smile from Nick Hoagland is to force the players to really think through their moves, which would be frequent. Light volume. Have them moving by the time they get up again. Each bowler only 2 frames per game in this Baker format. And an uncharacteristic single pin miss for Wichita State. That's Urbana back in this match.
Through 5, Wichita State has 107. Urbana is looking to stay clean. With the mark here, they'll be down by 20 in the 4th. And could cut to 9 in the 5th. Calumet College is up through 5 early. William Penn gave them an open in the 5th frame.
Wichita comes back from the open with a strike.
And Urbana cleans up the spare to stay clean.
So Wichita up by 9 after 5.
Another strike for Wichita State here. Calumet College out to a big lead now. They've stayed clean through 9 frames. They can max out at 239. William Penn has hit a snag. and can finish with 2:03 the last 5 strikes.
The latest women's scores can be seen by clicking on the live standings tab just above the video on our YouTube page. You should see live streaming and live standings right next to it. That's women through 7.
Calumet College is going to win the first game. They've already shut out William Penn to go up 1-0. And what seems to be pairs and pairs away from us, St. Ambrose and Moorhead seem to be in a low-scoring battle to kick off game number 1.
Urbana answers, but they're going to need a few more here. It's up 19 after 6. Couple frames ahead. The Shockers will finish first, can finish with 2:36. However, before that shot, Urbana could have shot 2:37.
Calumet College finishes with 2:15 their first game against William Penn to take a 1-0 lead.
Wichita can end it right here. Possible 2:36. Urbana, the best they can do is 2:17.
The stubborn 4 stands up for Wichita. Well, Urbana once again in must-strike mode. We saw this a few times earlier today. The last 4 strikes were 2:17. Wichita can max out 2:16.
Left-hander leaves the bucket. Game 1's going to go to Wichita. Urbana's going to regroup here. Turn our attention to our left now.
William Penn finishes with 173, with CCSJ taking the first game.
It appears that McKendree just threw a gutter ball.
On a spare nonetheless.
But still leads by 26 after 6.
It is a slugfest between Moorhead and St. Ambrose. Nobody wants to win that one. A 117 to 109 match in the 8th frame. St. Ambrose with a slight lead.
That was gutter 9 for McKendree. Still in the lead after 7.
Spare by Whitewater brings him within 15 with a strike. Wichita State finishes with 2:12 to take a 1-0 lead against Urbana. barn burner between St. Ambrose and Moorhead. Mike Kahn has already thrown the first strike in the 10th for Moorhead to give them 129 the 9th to St. Ambrose 126. His second effort doesn't strike though. So St. Ambrose can still pull this game out with a double and count.
Just in front of us, Wichita 212. Urbana with a clean 200 game. Wichita wins, leads 1-0. And to our left, what you're watching right now, McKendree and Whitewater. McKendree was a three-bagger in the first half of the game. Able to maintain a lead from that.
Moorhead is going to hold out here against St. Ambrose, a split in the 10th frame.
McKendree struggling here in the second half of game number 1, but getting just enough to hold off Whitewater so far. Whitewater's up in the 10th now, possible 191. And he leaves a washout. McKendree spare here and a big 10th. Possible 203 still. Moorhead defeats St. Ambrose 149-133 in their opener.
Looks like McKendree is going to take the first game against the 4th seed, Wisconsin Whitewater.
Whitewater finishes with 165. McKendree, possible 203. No pressure on Johnson here. Leads a 10 pin, but that's enough. McKendree's going to take a 1-0 lead over Whitewater. Let's turn our attention back to Wichita State. Urbana. Urbana now striking on the right lane. Starting with a double. Wichita strikes spare. Both teams now in the 3rd frame.
In other scores, the second game action between Calumet College and William Penn. Off to a slow start. See a few splits up there. And William Penn has the early lead. Both Moorhead and St. Ambrose double to start the game.
McKendree's going to finish things off 192-165. Take a 1-0 lead. Once again, men's match play. 2013 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. We're at Western Bowl in Indianapolis. It's our second round of match play. The Elite 8. Teams bowling best of 3 Baker matches. On the line, a spot in the Final 4. Whitewater down 1-0. Starts this game off with a Brooklyn strike. McKendree 5 count. Match you're watching. Wichita leads this 1-0, but down 8 after 3.
Through 6 frames, Calumet College finds itself down 17 to William Penn. Calumet up 1-0.
Sizable crowd on hand. Standing room only here at Western Bowl. The largest Tier 1 collegiate event of the year. 77 men's teams, 55 women's teams. This 80-lane center. Three demanding conditions.
The match you are watching now, Wichita State on your left, Urbana University on your right. Both teams clean through 5 frames. Urbana had an early double, however, and lead by 11.
Whitewater finding something here in game 2. McKendree back-to-back opens to start. Whitewater with some momentum and a couple of breaks.
Jumping out to a big lead early against McKendree. Through 7 frames, William Penn finds himself up 14 against Calumet College. And way out of our sight, Moorhead has a lead halfway through against St. Ambrose. Moorhead clean so far through 6. St. Ambrose has 2 opens. The rest are strikes. A very tight game in front of us right here. Urbana and Wichita State. So Wichita State starts their 7th frame. In a match that nobody wants to win, Calumet College just left a split to start the 10th frame after William Penn opened the 9th. Wisconsin Whitewater rolling early here in the second game.
Whitewater trying to even this match. Off to a very good head start here in game 2.
William Penn is going to even up against CCSJ as Calumet finishes with a 145. William Penn already at 149. And we'll add a few more onto that with a conversion in the 10th. Moorhead up 22 through 7 frames as both teams enter the 8th. Moorhead up 1-0 in that match.
You're watching Wisconsin Whitewater and McKendree. McKendree up 1-0 in this best of 3 Baker match. Working on a double. Trying to get back in this game.
William Penn 159, Calumet College 145. That's tied up at 1 apiece, going to a deciding 3rd game. And right in front of us, Urbana up 13 after 8 frames.
McKendree looking at the 6-7 split. So we're working on a comeback. Not anymore. Whitewater in the driver's seat to even this match.
Currently up 36 through 6 frames.
They're piling it on here. They're going to finish first. And then get ready for game 3, it looks like.
Two opens in the 7th and 8th frame by Moorhead have let St. Ambrose into the match. But it looks like their anchor just left a split to start the 10th. Moorhead State opened a 3rd consecutive frame against St. Ambrose. St. Ambrose finishes their 10th with an open. For a 165 game, Moorhead just needs count at 159 in the 9th.
So over here, Urbana has come back to even this match against Wichita. They exchanged opens in the 8th, but the early double helps Urbana to the win. They'll finish with 192. But that's enough to force a game 3. Best Wichita can shoot is 181. They're going to put Devin Bidwell in to throw the fill ball to see if he has a good enough look to help this team advance to the Final Four. Whitewater cruising in game 2 against McKendree. So both matches should see a game 3.
through 3. Calumet College up 40-35 against William Penn. Both teams struggling here in the early going.
These teams bowling on a 42-foot light volume pattern. The third pattern they've seen this weekend. A true test of versatility. Players only allowed 5 bowling balls at this event. Challenging them to figure out how to adjust balls, surfaces, and hand positions. Moorhead, the first to advance to the Final Four. Whitewater wins game 2. Against McKendree easily.
Moorhead advanced against St. Ambrose 2-0 with a 188-165 victory to make it to the Final Four. We're in the Elite 8 right now here at the Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic at Western Bowl in Indianapolis.
It's 2:19 for Whitewater, evening the match against McKendree. McKendree will finish up here in the 10th. Wichita and Urbana in game 3. Take a look at Urbana Wichita.
Calumet College up 5 against William Penn in game 3 through 5 frames. Both teams on a spare in the 6th, starting their 7th. Oh, an early single pin open puts Urbana down 12 to start game number 3.
Sure, you can't miss a single pin against Wichita State. They usually don't make too many mistakes. No doubt they're going to capitalize.
Calumet College with a three-bagger in the 7th, 8th, and 9th frames against William Penn to open up a lead. Calumet College can strike out to shoot 220. The max for William Penn, 190. And Wichita State is clean through 5 frames. And Calumet College will advance onto the Final Four. They just need to stay behind the line.
McKendree, after struggling in game 2, puts up an early double to pull ahead of Whitewater here in game 3. Urbana with the single pin miss in the 2nd frame. Fell behind early.
Big strike by their anchor.
Trying to rally here.
Get on a roll. A Brooklyn strike for McKendree. Put together a 3-bagger. Wisconsin Whitewater has gone 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare. Calumet College advances with a 198 game. William Penn falls a bit short with 190. So our top 2 seeds in qualifying have made it to the Final Four.
Urbana needs this one. Leaves the 4-6. So a double there could have put them right back in this match. 4-6, disastrous at this point.
Wichita State calmly responds with a strike.
A.J. Chapman up for Wichita on lane 74. Working on a strike. Trying to put this one out of reach. Shockers up 22 after 6. Chapman leaves a 4-pin. Urbana unable to get it done here. Looks like they're going to put the lefty in to shoot the 210. Good idea, but unable to convert.
Find themselves down 33 after 7. Wisconsin Whitewater with a big double to get themselves back into the match against McKendree. Both teams clean through 6. Wichita State all over the pocket. Not striking, but leaving themselves easy single pins to convert.
Greek Church for Whitewater. We'll flip back to that match in just a minute. Right now, Wichita and Urbana. Wichita cruising here. Best Urbana can shoot 185. Count in the 10th. And they're shut out.
Out would give Urbana a chance to tie. And the 10th pin stands for Wichita State. And that will end Urbana's day. They will fall 2-1 to Wichita State. McKendree up 27 after 7 with a strike in the 8th frame. And Wisconsin Whitewater, excuse me, is running out of frames here. Wichita State finishes with a 196 to advance. McKendree needs a mark to finish off Wisconsin Whitewater.
Wisconsin Whitewater possible 208. He gets the first one in the 10th there. McKendree 225 possibility. But a mark will do it. Any mark.
Urbana finishes up their 3rd game with 160. And with that strike, The last team in, the 12 seed, McHenry Bearcats, make their way into the Final Four.
So your matches are set. It's going to be Moorhead, McKendree, and Wichita Calumet in the Final Four here at the 2013 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic.
Wisconsin Whitewater finishes up with 204. And with this conversion, McHenry would be at 215. A 213-204 victory for McHenry over Wisconsin Whitewater. And we're to our Final Four.
Now we're going to take a short break to oil. And then we'll bring you the Final Four in just a few minutes. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Matt Canizaro and Aaron Smith, live from Western Bowl in Indianapolis, the 2013 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic, the Final Four. Two matches going on simultaneously. To our left, Wichita State University and Calumet College of St. Joseph. On our right, Morehead State and the McKendree Bearcats. These are the final four teams left in the 77-team field. So it should be an exciting semifinal match. It's going to be the best of three. Baker action for a spot in the championship match.
Our current feature pair has Calumet College on the left lane, Wichita State on the right. We'll be going back and forth between both matches. An uncharacteristic early open from Wichita State. Cal College started their game with a spare. McKendree an early open, start their first game. And Morehead's looking to clean up. A very nice 3-9-10 conversion to start for Morehead State.
These teams are bowling on a 42-foot light volume pattern, 11 milliliters. The idea, frequent moves and the possibility of actually having to move from shot to shot as the lanes transition. The third condition these teams have seen this weekend, they bowled 6 games on Saturday on a 37-foot pattern, came back Sunday morning for 3 more games on 48 feet, and now match play. The top 12 teams qualified for match play, with the top 4 getting byes. So 3 patterns, 1 long weekend, testing their versatility with equipment, hand positions, adjustments, you name it. So far, this is the best of the best. The top 4 teams left.
Wichita State catches a break as their third bowler went a little bit high, but was able to carry everything out. Calumet responds with a strike.
On the way to the semifinals, McKendree took down Robert Morris and Wisconsin Whitewater. Wichita advanced with a win over Urbana. Calumet College took down William Penn. And Morehead defeated St. Ambrose in the Elite Eight.
Through 3, Wichita State is up by 9 against Calumet. These strikes have been far and few between here in the early going, as they re-oiled for the semifinals and the finals as well. A nice break for Calumet there.
And while we're bowling down here, the women are down at the other end of this 80-lane center, finishing up their 3 qualifying games. And their match play round will take place later this afternoon. The Hoosier Classic, the largest Tier 1 event of the collegiate bowling season. And a final tune-up before most of these teams head to sectionals. Those announcements will be made on Wednesday. And the top teams from sectionals, top 4 teams from each, will earn a spot at the Intercollegiate Team Championships in Lincoln, Nebraska in mid-April. But right now, these guys are focused on the Hoosier Classic. Moorhead with a big double to extend its lead over McKendree. Calumet closing the gap.
She has the lead after 5 by a single pin over Wichita State. As both teams unable to extend their string of strikes. Moorhead State has jumped out to an early lead against McKendree halfway through.
Which
The
again,
number 1
this is
seed.
best of 3 for this round. Wichita.
Through 7 frames. Moorhead State is up 32 entering the 8th.
Calumet unable to throw a double and pull ahead. Leads by 2 after 7.
This is a grind out in our opening match for Calumet and Wichita State. In our other semifinal, Moorhead State in early control. McKendree having a tough time on lane 74.
Wichita playing the extreme outside line there. Big strike in the 9th. Shockers in position. Calumet 310 in the 10th. This game is dead knotted in 9. Strike here. Wichita gets it done. Best Calumet could shoot 192. Shot trips the 6-pin Brooklyn for the double. And the open by Calumet. Game 1 goes to the Shockers. Take a look at McKendree and Moorhead State.
Moorhead State rolling. On their fill ball here, a strike will give them 211. The most McKendree can get is 181. McKendree needs to gear up and prepare for game 2 after a slow start.
Wichita finishes with a 211-181 win over Calumet. Shockers have Calumet's number, it sounds like.
Moorhead finishes with a 210 to take the first game over McKendree. 210 to 167. Once again, we are in a best-of-3 format here, so we'll see how each team responds.
All right, back to Wichita. Calumet. Calumet starts with a strike, down 1-0. Wichita answers
with a double.
Moorhead not wasting any time to our right. Match underway while McKendree talks it over.
An early split from Moorhead to start game number 2. And Wichita State trying to end it early here with an opening 3-bagger.
Very nice washout conversion. Keep Calumet close, at least here in game 2. Bears are not going to get it done against the Shockers here.
Nine-pin ends Wichita State's string at 3 strikes. Nearly another washout for Calumet as the 10 falls late, leaving the 1-2-4. Both teams off to a slow start in game number 2. Moorhead and McKendree. 3 out of 4 splits up on the board so far. But Moorhead ends that with a strike.
Calumet down 22, but working on a strike.
And their anchor, Mitch Katek, doubles up for the Crimson Wave.
He finished second individually this weekend.
Very accomplished player out of Florida. Matt gives a thumbs up for that. In our other match, Moorhead State, after starting with an open, has gone spare 3-bagger. McHenry finds himself a bit behind with a spare and 2 opens through 3. That ends Calumet's string of 3 strikes in a row.
So Moorhead, after a 3-bagger of its own, misses the head pin. Tough spare conversion. Picks it up, 6 spare. See if McKendry's anchor can double up here.
Costly open by Calumet College, number 7. Puts Wichita State in a good position. McHenry's trying to claw their way back into this match against Moorhead. Try to even up at 1 apiece. Working on a double.
You're watching the men's finals of the 2013 Hoosier Classic. Kendry left-hander answers for a 3-bagger. Gonna tighten up this match after back-to-back opens for the Bearcats. They are going to need some help from Moorhead. Moorhead already leading 1-0 in this best-of-3 match. Wichita with a 4-pin lead. Now a 16-pin lead over Calumet. Also up 1-0.
That's 4 in a row for McHenry. After their slow start, they are right back in this match. Moorhead trying to answer.
Wichita rolling over Calumet. Shockers headed for the title match here at the Hoosier Classic. Who will join them? McKendry or Moorhead? Big 5-bagger there, says the Bearcats want to be there. Bouncing back from consecutive open frames.
In our other match, Wichita State has a 10-pin up here in the 10th for their anchor. With that conversion, will be enough to, well, they still need to keep the ball in the lane, stay behind the foul line. The McKendree faithful getting loud here at Western Bowl. As after a slow start, 6 strikes in a row for the Bearcats. McKendree can finish with a 242. Moorhead 223 as we start the 10th. All of a sudden this game may have shifted in Moorhead's not necessarily favor, but they have life.
Wow. Mike Kahn had the opportunity to win it there in the 10th. Could have shot 223. Best McKendree has 220. Kahn does not strike, 203. Best the Eagles can do. This one is over.
So we're going to a game number 3 between Moorhead and McKendree to make the finals of the Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. Wichita State is already in the finals after defeating Calumet College 211 to 181 and 217 to 196. Talk about a comeback this game by McKendree the McKendree Bearcats. A 6-bagger in the middle of the game after a few early opens, and they still shoot 220. Moorhead finishes with 199. Moorhead State, the top qualifier after 9 traditional games, both yesterday and today. McKendree, the last team to sneak into the match play bracket, finishing 12th.
We need somebody from Bridgeport Education Academy to report to Charlie and Bernice in the snack bar. Thank you.
Moorhead not wasting any time getting this match started. Another tough leave.
The 4-6-9 up there. A 6-pin leave for the leadoff bowler of McKendree. The Moorhead State leadoff man gets the hard 2 there, converting the 4-6, leaving that tricky 9-pin. You get 2 in that instance, Matt, but probably not the 2 he figured he'd get.
Good place for that, however.
So light hit leaves a 2-pin for Moorhead in the second.
Last game, McKendree with a pair of opens early on this left lane. Then everything clicked. Bounced back with a 6-bagger to escape with the win in game 2. McKendree clearly with the momentum in this match. Strike there in the 2-hole.
Moorhead catches a break with a Brooklyn strike.
Moorhead with a double, trying to pull ahead here. Top qualifier.
One of only 3 teams to finish plus for the 9 qualifying games. McKendree taking their time here, making sure not to rush. A great shot by Mike Kahn. Leads to a 3-bagger.
Yeah, Moorhead 2 frames ahead, putting the pressure on McKendree. Obviously, the Bearcats know what they need at this point. With Moorhead's 3-bagger on the board, Spares are not going to cut it. This for a spot in the championship match here at the Hoosier Classic.
After the reset, McKendree converts the spare. Spare, strike spare for the Bearcats. After an open in the first, Moorhead has gone spare, followed by 3-bagger.
Four, 6, 7. That's leadoff bowler for Moorhead having a rough couple of frames here in the final game. He's a tricky guy though. Picked up the 4-6 out of a 4-6-9 in the first frame. See what he has up his sleeve here in the 6th.
McKendree with a chance to take advantage of that split. Comes up with one of their own. A 4-6-7-9. Once again, they are 2 frames behind though. Only one of the 3 pins up there.
Hope that doesn't cost them. Count on a strike. McKendree gives up some pins in count as well. So on the board through 4, Moorhead up 23.
A bucket for Moorhead in the 7th frame. As A.J. Johnson steps up for McKendree in the 5th.
The lane service personnel to come to the counter, please.
Back-to-back opens for Moorhead in the 6th and 7th frames. Leaves them at 121 in the 7th.
perhaps a good opportunity for Moorhead to step back, take a deep breath. Already 3 frames ahead. No sense in rushing. Step back, regroup, get up there and make good shots.
Well, we saw this from them last game as well, where they ended up being a few frames ahead until McKendree went on that string of strikes.
Moorhead not wasting any time. Back on the approach for frame number 8 after back-to-back opens. 3 opens in 7 frames for the Eagles.
McKendree not taking advantage of what they see ahead of them. A 3-7 split in the 6th.
Looks like they're going to make a change. Probably put in the right-hander. It didn't sound good for Moorhead.
A 3-9-10. This is turning into a barn burner.
Just getting worse for both teams. Got to stop the bleeding.
Wichita State, a few pairs to our left, just observing, waiting for to see who they're going to face in the finals. Featured right here on BowlTV.
If you're curious about future live stream events, check out the live stream schedule on bowl.com. Go to the main page. It's down on the right side. All of our upcoming events through the end of April. So check that out. Remember to join us. Subscribe to our YouTube page. Don't miss any of our broadcasts.
They did switch to the right-hander. Oh. Very good attempt by the McKendree sub there. Fortunately, did miss both.
Moorhead 3 consecutive opens.
But through 6, they're still up. .23 to be exact, but once again, they are 2 frames ahead.
Despite 4 opens and 8 frames, a 3-bagger has them ahead.
A big response by McKendree. Looking to get back in the game. Big 9th frame for Moorhead State. Moorhead could finish with a 190. McKendree has a 209 with the last 5 strikes. Huge double in the 8th frame for the McKendree Bearcats. Let's see if Moorhead can respond. The late Brooklyn trip 9.
Hey, there's no style points here in the semifinals. It all looks the same on the scoreboard.
A big double for Moorhead State.
This shot here for McKendree crucial. Working on a double, possible 209. delivers like he's done this before. Put the mic on now, put the pressure on Johnson. These guys both made the big shots before.
With that, I believe Johnson still needs the first one here.
Both products of the Team USA, Junior Team USA programs.
Are they both junior gold winners as well? I was there when Mike Kahn won in 2009. .190 in the books for Morehead State.
Can't throw it any better than that.
A stuff 8-pin will send Morehead State to the finals of the Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic with Wichita State waiting. We've seen a lot of things here on BowlTV over the years.
Haven't seen a shot quite that good. 2012 Junior Team USA and Team USA member.
Even with the spare and a strike, McKendry would have finished at 188.
It's going to be a Morehead-Wichita final. Top-seeded Morehead advances with the win over McKendry. Now we're going to move some things around here and get situated for the championship match. Sit tight, and we'll be right back. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, Matt Canizaro and Aaron Smith coming to you live from Western Bowl here in Indianapolis. Right now is the championship match of the Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. Final two teams from the 77-team field, Morehead State Eagles and the Wichita State Shockers. Bowling for all the glory here on lane 71 and 72 of this 80-lane center. Championship match will be a best of 4 Baker competition, best of 7, sorry. First team to win 4 games will be the 2013 Hoosier Classic champion. So sit back, enjoy. Wichita State and Morehead.
A single pin spare missed by Wichita State to start off. That's not what we've been seeing from them today. On this challenging 42-foot oil pattern, spares have been a very big part of both of these teams' success. Morehead State, the #1 seed in qualifying, with a 91-82 9-game total. Wichita State third with 9-21.
We're in the 4th frame here of the championship match. Wichita and Morehead. Morehead with the early lead after the Wichita Open. Uncharacteristic. In the first frame, the best place for it.
Morehead is clean through 4 frames.
The Eagles up 14. A little bit of a crowd still on hand here.
And another early open for Wichita. Digging a hole early in game 1. This is a best of 7 Baker match for the Hoosier Classic Championship.
Previous rounds of match play, best of 3. Top 12 qualified, top 4 earned buys. Now here we are, getting exciting. Team's getting a taste of the postseason a little bit early. The Intercollegiate Team Championships after qualifying, all Baker best of 7 matches as well. Big double there for Moorhead. Wichita's got some work to do. Let's take a look at the scoreboard through 5. That's Wichita on the right, Moorhead on the left. Back to the action. And things continue to go poorly for the Shockers. But good news for Wichita, they don't have to bowl on that lane the next game. They'll switch lanes. The bad news is that they're probably going to be down 1-0.
Well, if there's any team out there that won't be phased by this, it's a Gordon Vatican-led Wichita State team. Perhaps even a little strategy being played here, still trying to break down the lanes, perhaps.
This pair is fresh. A 42-foot pattern. Light volume, 11 milliliters. The third pattern they've seen this weekend, and an open frame for Moorhead. A glimmer of hope.
Still with a 43-pin lead through 6 frames, though.
Well, you certainly don't want to lose the momentum. Take it to him early. Don't let up. Wichita answers.
Moorhead State rolls out the 10 for a strike in the 8th frame. See if Wichita can respond. Another split on lane 72 for the Shockers.
Moorhead the top qualifier on the first 2 conditions of the weekend. A 37-foot pattern and a 48-foot pattern. 9 total games. The Eagles rolling through match play as well.
A valiant effort at the 210. Catches it a little bit too thin for the 4th Shocker Open through 8 frames. Stepping up in the 9th, Wichita can punch out for a 170. With that, the first game officially goes to Moorhead. And the Eagles find them up 1-0 in this best-of-7 final match.
All right, here's a look up top as we anticipate the close of game number 1 here. Moorhead obviously will finish first. Come away with the win. Wichita will see this lane again, so perhaps they'll spend the next couple shots trying to find something. Of course, it's going to change before they get back. It's pattern designed to require constant movement.
Seeing that total pinfall now that the match is done doesn't affect the total outcome. I'm sure they'll try to break down that lane a little bit more or find an angle for game 3.
Mike Kahn closes things out for Moorhead, 181 in the win. Coming up next, the women's finals. Women just finished their last 3 qualifying games on the other end of this 80-lane center.
A few of the ladies from Wichita State are sitting around our feature pair here. Not the way they wanted their team to kick off this final match, but a lot of bowling left to go here.
Shockers finding something here in the 10th. Gonna take some notes. Hopefully they were watching Moorhead in game number 1. You can't afford to fall behind any further.
Both teams have reserved their energy in this final match so far. Not too much emotion early on here. Wichita State has been sitting for a little bit longer as they swept Calumet College 2-0 in the semifinals to earn their championship berth.
That's 181, 145, Moorhead over Wichita. Game 1 in this best of 7 championship match.
Wichita not wasting any time to start game 2 here. And not what they were looking for. The Greek Church.
Things not getting any better for Wichita, switching to the left lane.
We saw Moorhead take that same approach last match against McHenry, nearly starting every match as soon as they could, often 1, 2, 3 frames ahead of their opponent.
The right lane gave Wichita fits of trouble in game number 1. And he goes for it. That the logical way to pick up the Greek Church, besides count in the first frame. Nothing to lose there. No strike in front of it. But he did only get 1.
Not the start we were expecting for game 2.
Moorhead unable to capitalize, missing the 3-pin. That was huge right there, by the way. Huge opportunity.
Build some distance early on. Instead, we have a 6-9 match after 1 frame.
On lane 65, Wichita. On lane 66, Florida State. On lane 67, Lindenwood. On lane 68, Robert Morris of Illinois. On lane 75, Weber. On lane 76, Wright State. On lane 77, McHenry. And on lane 78, Pikeville. Wichita was the number 1 seed. Florida State was number 8. Lindenwood was number 5. Robert Morris of Illinois is number 4. Weber was number 3. Wright State was number 6. McHenry 7th. Pikeville was the number 2 seed. So the coaches meeting in a few minutes in the lounge behind lanes 70 to 72. Ladies, report to your lanes and we'll get things rolling as soon as the lanes are ready, you're dressed, you girls are ready to go.
All right, so a brief break in the action there to announce the women's bracket. We'll get that to you in just a minute. Right now, Moorhead with back-to-back opens to start game number 2. AJ Chapman trying to get Wichita back on track after an open in frame 1. He leaves the 3-9. Unusual for a right-hander. Conditions proving to be awfully tough here. Moorhead with the first mark of this game, a strike in frame number 3. They knew it would be a grind this weekend.
Now we've seen some teams substitute a lefty for these kind of spares, but Wichita State
doesn't often have a left-hander. I can only think of 2 in all my years in college bowling and around it. Wide right for the 5 count. On a strike though, doesn't lose any pins. Let's see if Wichita can answer. Brooklyn.
for a 310 for Wichita State.
It's a hard way to leave that.
Moorhead grabs 3 on the spare conversion. It's been a grind out so far here in the finals. Not a lot of strikes.
So it's not pretty, but it's close. That's all you can ask for. Some excitement. Baby split, no problem.
A 4-pin for Moorhead State.
Wichita up 6 after 2. Working on a spare. But down 1-0.
The first strike of the game for Wichita. Increases their lead here in game number 2. The Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. Marquee, if you want to call it that. Masking unit. How about that instead? I'm here all day, folks.
There you go. Welcome to the party.
It just walked by us. Nick Hoagland carrying it. The winning team here gets to graffiti that up, and they'll be hanging that up here. It's almost bragging rights for the following year. We see a few of them right now already up. 2009 Hoosier Classic. See McKendree and Central Florida all over that one. The 2011 as Robert Morris and Moorhead State. The crowd's starting to get into it here in game number 2.
Well, the women now down here, so the crowd just doubled. After this shot, we'll take a look at the scoreboard. Huge double. Wasn't pretty, but it got the job done. Take a look up top. That's now Moorhead on the right, Wichita on the left. Moorhead up 1-0 in this championship match. Back to it.
Wichita State now up 20 after 5 with that strike. Moorhead's third bowler now has 2 strikes this game and gives his team a 3-bagger.
Wichita unable to answer as Chapman leaves the 10-pin. Moorhead working on 3 in a row. And a 1-0 lead here in the championship match. The women getting ready to practice. The top 8 women's teams at 55. Still alive. 4-pin for Moorhead. The Eagles have closed the gap here in game 2.
Outside the first frame, the Shockers are clean, but no doubles yet, and we have a ball game all of a sudden.
Moorhead already at the 10th frame. Wichita in the 8th with a 1-pin lead at this point.
And with that split, Moorhead has come back to take the lead after 3 early opens. A big opening strike by Mike Kahn, the Moorhead anchor. With 2 more, it gets him a 193.
Wichita opens here, and Kahn manages to double. This one is over.
The best Wichita State can do is 190 with 4 strikes to finish up here.
Strike here, and count. Gives Moorhead the victory. Huge shot right there.
Now just an 8 count. We'll seal the deal.
8 pins here.
Give Moorhead a 2-0 lead in this best-of-7 championship round.
Once again, you can't ask for more than that. You got your accomplished anchor stepping up, getting it done.
We saw that last round as well.
8, no guarantee on this lane condition, however. But after those first 2 shots, with that, he gets 7. So we have a possible tie here in game 2. It's all on the shoulders of Wichita anchor. Cannot throw it any better than that. He does need them all. Take a look at the scoreboard. Should he get this one? If not, Moorhead's game. He leaves the big 4. So Moorhead takes the 2-0 lead here in the championship match. Mike Kahn with the big double in the 10th.
In our semifinal round, we saw Mike throw all 3 in the 10th. to force McKendree anchor A.J. Johnson to throw the first strike to move on to the finals. And a stuff 8-pin helped Moorhead advance here. They now find themselves up 2-0 after Wichita State finishes with 172.
All right, so wasting no time getting into game number 3. Wichita starts with a strike while we have a minute. Quick rundown of the women's final bracket. Number 1 seed, Wichita State, is going to take on number 8, Florida State University. Number 4, Robert Morris, Illinois, will take on Lindenwood, number 5. Number 3, Weber. And Wright, the number 6 seed. And number 2 seed, Pikeville, will take on McKendree, the number 7 seed. So we'll have that coming up next. Right now, it's all about the men. As Moorhead jumps out to a 2-0 lead over Wichita.
Splits once again catching up with Wichita State on this right lane. A 2-10 in the second. After an open frame, Moorhead State responds with a strike in the second. So we're in game number 3 of this championship final. Back-to-back splits for Wichita State.
There's a lot happening around us here. Looks like the women might be getting ready to practice for their opening round.
The men do have a pair to each side, so that may in fact be the case. As you can see to the right of your screen, that was a practice ball as the women prepare for their finals.
So with that said, it looks like we're probably going to miss the opening round. Hopefully we'll get the final 4 for you. Right now, it's about Moorhead and Wichita. Moorhead looking for 3 in a row here early. The last few games we've watched, it seems like it's been strike or open. Spare's hard to come by. However, that is the key to success on the challenging conditions.
A corner pin for each team here in the fourth. Moorhead cleans up the 1-pin spare. Currently at 58 in the third, working on a spare. Wichita State 47 in the third, looking to convert their spare as well. Another strike for Mike Hahn and Moorhead State. Wichita State has been grinding here, but unable to find doubles when they need them.
Shockers down 11 after 3. Moorhead already in the 6th frame. Wichita only in the 5th. It worked out for Moorhead last game, being the first one done. Just a second, we'll take a look at the scoreboard through 5. There it is. Moorhead with the lead at the halfway point. Good break there. Leaving just a single pin. So Moorhead unable to apply the pressure, but Wichita unable to strike. So it's a wash. Right now Moorhead with the lead. And 2 frames ahead. Chapman strikes, tries to fire up his Shocker team. Wichita down 10. But the possibility of a double here to close that gap.
That's probably the most emotion we've seen out of the Wichita State team to this point. Perhaps a turn for the better. They're still looking for a double this game. And the bowler's best friend, a trip 5 forward, as Moorhead State sets up their foundation for it.
Devin Bidwell is going to step in for the Shockers. He hasn't bowled much in this match play. A couple of field balls here and there.
This would be a huge double for the Shockers. Put them right back in this match.
Mike Kahn can end this again with a double. leaves the washout. So a little bit of excitement here in game 3.
A spare and strike for Moorhead gives them 196. Wichita State with a spare here would still have a 207 if they struck out the 9th and 10th. Wichita State will need some help now. With that open, Moorhead finishes with 184. Wichita State still has a chance.
They need them all.
There's number 1.
Wichita with a possible 193. Moorhead 184. Already in the books. Anything less than a double here, Moorhead takes a 3-0 lead in this championship match. We appreciate everybody joining us. You're watching the men's finals 2013 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic.
And Moorhead will take a commanding 3-0 lead over the Wichita State Shockers. Matt, if you're Wichita, what do you do here? What's Coach Vatican going to tell his players right now? Now down 3 games.
Well, certainly the collection of players at Wichita State, they have the talent, they have the ability, they have the experience. Now it's just a matter of shaking off the first 3 games and putting the shots together. They bowled 172 on that lane earlier. They're moving to the left lane now. So, hard to say. Really, at this point, it's whoever makes their spares is going to win. I mean, it's the strikes are few, but Moorhead with the spares there, and now another game to their advantage. So, just got to make good shots and pick up your spares. Wichita making a number of mistakes today. They shouldn't be in this position necessarily. Of course, Moorhead struck when it was necessary, so they earned every bit of this 3-0 lead. But you can't give it to them either. Hopefully some of that made sense.
Absolutely. I mean, just looking at the scores of this, it's the Eagles preparing for game number 4. But we've seen a high of 190 on this championship pair, so the scores have been hard to come by indeed.
Moorhead with 2 opens that game. Wichita with 2.
The lone double going to Moorhead and being the difference here in game 3.
Based on what I've heard from Wichita State's tryout process, they grinded out for many, many games on very difficult conditions. Moorhead, of course, with the momentum, coming in as the number 1 seed.
A good start for the Shockers in game number 4, leading off with a strike. Maybe they'd take a page out of Moorhead State's playbook and get a few frames ahead. An early double would certainly help that.
seems to be that's the team that can double for the last round or two. Obviously, the huge advantage, but if you can throw 3 or 4 in a row, that's almost a guaranteed win.
Looks like the ladies are getting ready to go into their round of 8 competition. Just finishing up practice. That was Wright State you just heard. Getting fired up for their match against Weber International.
Moorhead looks like they might have been a little distracted there with all the cheers. Staring down the 310 right now. Wichita with the double. A 3-bagger here. Be a heck of a momentum swing.
Nice cover of the 310 for Moorhead.
Eagles able to keep it close. Cannot get comfortable. Up 3-0. Just get it done. You don't want to get comfortable and let the Shockers back in it.
Wichita State up 12 in the early going of game number 4. A must-win for Wichita State to keep this championship round alive. Moorhead won the first 3 games in the best of 7.
Moorhead with some room, but you don't want to give anything to Wichita State. That program is too good. Just end it when you can. It's going to take more than a spare, though. We talked about spares being the difference, unless somebody throws 2 or 3 in a row. Wichita did that, started this game with a double. Shockers up 12. Four strikes and 5 frames. Moorhead needs to start striking here.
Moorhead State not going anywhere.
I think he heard me, that's why.
Big strike in the 4th. A 3-bagger for Wichita State. 5 out of the first 6.
I don't know what they're doing different, but it's working. They shot 172 on this left lane. Now they're out to a commanding lead. Kahn leaves the 6-10 on the right lane. Chapman makes it 4 in a row. This one quickly getting out of reach for Moorhead. The Eagles with just 1 strike through 5. Let's take a look. There it is.
surrounded by chants from the ladies' teams in this championship match. They're in the round of 8 action.
Bidwell makes it 5 in a row for Wichita. This one is quickly almost over.
All the momentum gained in those first 3 matches seem to all go to Wichita State. First, we asked what Wichita State had to do, and they are certainly responding. Morehead State needs to compose themselves and get back on track here. Morehead State could still finish with a 2:36. They are 2 frames behind, starting their 7th frame. Wichita State stepping up in the 10th. Already has 2:12 in the 9th off that open.
Best Morehead can shoot 222.
So we just need a mark here for Wichita State to get on the board. Morehead State stays clean. A nice washout conversion.
Not over yet.
Morehead State still alive at this point, 222 max. Wichita converts the single pin spare. They just need to stay behind the line now to make this best of 7 match 3-1.
Wichita cruises here in game 4. .231.
Just to tell you how tough these conditions are through all the Baker's match play we've seen today. 231 is the second highest game. William Penn in the very first round several hours ago tried 235, and that's been it. So 231, a big score out here today at Western Bowl.
42-foot light volume pattern for the finals. Proving to be very challenging.
in women's round of 8 coverage as we finish the 10th frame here in game number 4 of the men's finals. Wright State out to the early lead against Weber International through 7 frames. McKendree 14 ahead of Pikeville.
Look at the scoreboard there as Wichita trying to claw its way back into this match, now down 3-1. Moorhead jumps up on the approach. Brooklyn strike.
Grace Hall from Central Oklahoma. If you're in the house, please.
Wichita State responds with a strike of their own in game number 5. Stubborn 7-pin.
That wasn't stubborn, that was mean. So today's match play extending into the night. Wichita hoping to extend this match a few more games.
That's not what
but
they
not
needed
like
there.
that.
We'd like to congratulate Grace Hall, the top women's qualifier, with a 202.89 average throughout the tournament.
Moorhead unable to take advantage,
Well done, Grace.
responding with a 4-6-7 of their own. Wright State victors in game 1 over Weber International on the ladies' side, as well as McHenry over Pikeville. Just about wrapping up. Lindenwood and Robert Morris, Illinois, and Florida State Wichita still in the middle of their first game. After the high scoring of last game, the strikes have gone away for both Wichita and Moorhead. Both teams with 2 opens at this point. Wichita State not performing here in game number 5. 3 opens in the first 5 frames. They find themselves down 11 after 5. And a huge 3-9-10 conversion by the leadoff bowler for Moorhead. Wichita State needs to run here, needs to get back on track. Still in this match, but we need to find a way to avoid the mistakes. Not the first time we've seen that today, Matt. A stuffed 8-pin. Much needed double. Cost Wichita State.
Well, it really shouldn't have come down to that, obviously, but it did, and that's how it works sometimes. But it's not over yet.
Wichita State still in the game. Down 9.
This is Moorhead's tournament to lose at this point.
But with 3 makeable spares in the first 5 frames. Wichita State could have been cruising this game.
Moorhead with the momentum and a 3-1 advantage. Top seed coming in.
Big strike in the 8th there for Wichita. Cut the margin to 8.
So Moorhead possible 191. Wichita 193. Strike there for the double. Wichita putting the pressure on Moorhead State.
Bouncing back nicely from 3 early opens. We're coming down to the 10th frame here, Matt.
Here's a look up top real quick. See the story. Moorhead up 3-1. Wichita gets them all. This one's over.
Moorhead trying to keep pace here with a opening strike in the 10th. And we are going to Game number 6 here.
Moorhead having a rough go out of here after going up 3-0. Wichita closes it to 3-2. Moorhead finishes with 171. This one goes to the Shockers. They've got one shot left.
Wichita State going to a lane that they just shot 231 on in game number 4. Not often will the Shockers give you 3 opens. So that may have been a moment that Moorhead really needed to capitalize on. Wichita State has now found the pocket on both lanes. Something we couldn't say earlier in this match.
There it is. Okay, there it goes. Game 6 already underway. Wichita starts with a strike.
Both teams open up game number 6 with a strike. Moorhead stayed up 3 games to 2 in this best of 7 championship round.
Chapman with the split. Moorhead capitalizes, starts game 6 with a double.
Wichita State needs to rebound from the early open, keep this championship round afloat.
Just like that, the momentum back Moorhead's way. Turkey to start.
We see Moorhead get ahead early here, get a few frames ahead like we've seen in other matches.
A 3-bagger today is like winning the lottery.
And after shooting 231 on lane 71, this was certainly not the start Wichita State expected to have.
4-bagger is money.
The 3-bagger's lottery. What's a 4-bagger, Matt?
Whole lot of interest. Almost a guarantee so far today. 4 in a row.
Back-to-back opens for the Shockers.
Moorhead still perfect through 4.
That's 5. Halfway done with game number 6.
Moorhead's done messing around after going up 3-0.
Looking to take full advantage of the 2 opens Wichita State has through 3 frames. A 4-pin stops the run, but a very makeable spare from Moorhead State. Wheels are falling off for Wichita State here. 3 opens in a row. Things are looking grim. A 2-4-10 for Moorhead State. So maybe too little too late for the Shockers. It's your day, it's your day. The 2-4-10 conversion for Moorhead State. They are on cruise control now, Matt. And 3 frames away from claiming the Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic title for 2013. In ladies action, Pikeville has advanced 2-0 over McHenry. Wright State is in position to advance over Weber International 2-0. Lindenwood beat Robert Morris the first game. They're currently in the middle of game 2. And it looks as though Wichita State ladies will advance against Florida State. A little bit harder to see that pair, though. Wichita State did win the first game.
Moorhead with this game well in hand. Despite the open in the 8th. Started this game with 5 strikes in a row. And it was pretty much over at that point.
Wichita State can max out at 196 after 3 early opens. So a mark here basically does it and gives Moorhead State the title.
But as we know, as long as it's not mathematically over, Don't bring the trophy down.
That will do it. 184 max for Wichita State. Moorhead State already at 190 with the spare conversion. Your 2013 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic champions, the Moorhead State Eagles. Number 1 qualifiers over 3 demanding oil patterns. So certainly a well-earned championship for them. Mike Kahn to finish it out. It looks like we'll only have one of the women's matches go to 3 games here in the round of 8. As Robert Morris looks to even up the score 1-1 against Lindenwood. Wichita State ladies advanced over Florida State. And once again, Pikeville over McHenry. Wright State over Weber International. And we'll let the celebration begin at Moorhead State. A 2-17 final game.
Way to go, Eagles.
Way to go, Eagles. Wonderful job, guys. You deserve it. Worked hard. Worked hard.
Wichita State finishes out with a 149. A valiant effort by the Shockers here, but fell a little bit short in the end. See, Moorhead State Eagles capture the title.
All right, folks, that's going to do it for the men's finals of the 2013 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. Morehead State University over Wichita 4-2 in the championship match. Now we're going to shut things down for a few minutes and fire it back up for the women's Final Four and championship match. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.